Wow! I'm streaming. Incredible. Alrighty, let's get actually stuck into it now. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to turn this music down a tiny bit. And as usual, first thing on the to-do list is to write the to-do list. So, what are we doing today? Well, to-do list, to-do list, to-do list. Okay, first thing we're going to do. Also, I have been, even though I haven't streamed for like 10 days, I have been doing work. I just couldn't be bothered streaming. You know how it is. So, the to-do list is, we are going to export, import, capital I, hair, meshes. Sweet, that's easy. After that, we need to what else did I need to do? Okay, we're going to continue work on character. What am I going to call it? Stats. We'll call them stats. Not like stats, although that's a part of it, but like there's a like how all of our modifiers on our actions and stuff is calculated. So, you know, is it just what does yeah, so attributes like character attributes, but then also things like you know, like for example, wearing a helmet reduces your accuracy, but what's actually being reduced? Like it's like a big chain of events. So like having a full helmet on reduces your visibility, or your vision, sorry, not visibility. And vision in turn affects your accuracy, blah, 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 blah. Now the reason that we go through another stat into another stat is because we want things like NPCs wearing, you know, helmets and stuff. We want them to not notice things, you know, as well as NPCs that don't have helmets on, or, you know, notice things behind them if you're, like, attacking from behind and that kind of stuff. Same thing with wearing helmets and the hearing of characters. So yeah, we kind of, like, abstract a lot of things, and things like how well-made armor and gear is will restrict the mobility stat, and then the mobility stat affects heaps of other things depending on if it's like, you know, is it the mobility of the hands and arms, or the legs, or the blah blah blah. So again, we'll figure that out. So, early stream? No, it's pretty late, actually. I mean, it'd be early for you. They can make calls too, hands-free. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Sarafa Z. Is it possible to do without C++? Yeah. We're, all, well, 99% Blueprint at the moment. So yeah, you can definitely do everything in Blueprint. No C++. Well, I say everything, but yeah, you can do a lot of stuff in Blueprint. Let's call these modifiers. I like modifiers, yeah. Now, after that... So I'm planning on going pretty late tonight, because I kind of napped all day. So, but I don't want to like, I don't want to grind too much. So I think we'll do some music stuff later. So our to-do list is, you know what, let's break it into two stuff. UE, well, actually, oh shit, what am I gonna... First we're in Blender. Then we're in... Well, we're probably not even gonna be in Unreal Engine. We'll just say game. We'll say game design. Oh, shit. There we go, music. What do I call it? Rewrite that track with the stuff. Sweet. What else did I want to do? I wanted to do something in Unreal. What was I going to do in Unreal? Oh, I guess implement. Oh, the hair shader. Right. Sick. Beautiful. Grab all these. We hit OK. We get the other one. Our fake drop shadow. We do that. And now it looks beautiful. Build game. Oh yeah, finish game always goes at the end. My bad. Nice. All right, we're good to go. Build game, finish game, complete game, publish game. What else? Work on game. Finish the game and then work on it. Alright, so first up, Blenderino. Also, I've decided I'm going to start uploading VODs to the YouTube channel. So, yeah, I've found a way you can just, what's it called? Transfer straight from Twitch to YouTube without having to download first. Like downloading it to your local machine. And the new OBS update can separate the music. What's it called? Like the music that you guys hear now coming from my desktop audio feed. It is going to be muted in the VOD on Twitch. But then this track here, the OldSchool Runescape music, that's just, you guys can't hear it, I can't hear it either, but it is going to be in the background of the VOD that goes onto YouTube. So there's no, because the OldSchool Runescape soundtrack is royalty free, like they don't copyright claim any of it. Whereas stuff that I play, I mean, like this is just the RimWorld soundtrack, which I'm sure I wouldn't get struck for, but it just means we can kind of listen to more stuff in the stream that isn't the same 2-hour loop of RuneScape music. So anyway, everyone can say hi to YouTube if you want. Hi, YouTube. Or maybe say hi to yourself when you watch it on YouTube. The only thing about doing it on, like, transferring it to YouTube, it's going to be like a, 4 to 8 hour video. But I kind of still want to annotate as much as possible. Like, if I like explain something, you know, that's worthwhile on stream, I want to try and like mark down the time and add it in as like a timestamp in the back, in the description of the video, or like a chapter or whatever. So yeah. Look at this sick do. Hell yeah. This is my, what's it called? Death Stranding haircut. Lit. Anime AF. Actually, so that's still... Yeah, nice. Some of these I could probably reduce the poly count of. I mean, the whole thing, the whole, like, this hairstyle's only, like, less than 1,000 verts, so I'm not too worried about it. Is the bold lands? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can still have bold characters. Here's a real edgy one. Edgy, but with like a braid in the part, you know? And then I can also do a variant that's just like... just that, but with a scalp. I don't know how I'm going to do scalps. I'm guessing scalp will have to be in the skin texture. Or we have like a body hair mask overlay. Or actually that's a good idea. Not that, but well, yeah, kind of, because one thing, I mean, you can't see a normal map on this character at the moment. But one thing that we'll be doing is we'll be changing the normal map. So like an old character might be super wrinkly and whatever, and have like different kind of bone and muscle definition, blah 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 blah. And we'll probably need one for characters with booba. Because in Unreal, if you scale a bone, it doesn't change the normals. So like if we make big booba using a bone transform, it won't actually update the normal, so it won't be shaded properly. So we can probably do an alternative texture, like normal map for the body and stuff, that can handle that. Then the other idea that I was thinking is we can... I wonder if I've got like the flesh map. It would be in modeling characters, exports, humanoid base texture.exr. I think that's it, but it's an EXR file, so it's gonna open in Photoshop. Can I just do this? Will you let me do that? Oh shit. Okay, well, there we go. So this is our character's normal map. And there is actually space up here for some more stuff. Originally the hair went here, but I can do the hair with a, what do we call it? Material mask thingo. Like we do with all the other stuff. Anyway, I might find something to put in there. I think, anyway, so imagine we take this texture, or at least this UV layout, and we could in theory, overlay like tattoos and body hair and blah, 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 blah. And have a different texture under it. So, like, we could use an alpha, like, alpha as the lerp between the skin body stuff and the, you know, the tattoo layer, blah, blah, blah. And then have black, grey, and white as the masks within that. So, essentially, we would get 6 colors on the character's skin. And we'd be able to swap out the normal map and stuff. So, yeah. Oh, we could even, like, channel pack a bunch of shit. Unless we wanted to change the normals. I guess, like, if we wanted characters that have, like, scars baked into them, we'd need to, yeah, layer a normal map on top as well. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to... Why am I in hair tool menu? Can you just, like, not... Can you get the fuck out? There we go. Nice. Another guy in the chat, can you recommend some resources to learn Blender? Yes. YouTube. YouTube. That's all I can really say. YouTube is the best place to learn everything and everything and anything and everything. And that's about as deep as I can go. Like, that's all there is. Now, one thing I want to do here is I want to do this non-destructively. So I wonder if I duplicated this in... No, I can't duplicate them because it's a curves thing. It has, like, perfect half male, half female hair. Do you mean, like, as in, like, anyone could wear it? Or it's literally, like, feminine from this point, but then, like, male from this point? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all of the hairstyles are technically, like, non-gendered. This is my favorite one. This is what my character will be rocking. The sick bowl cut. Or maybe this one. The shaggy bowl cut. Those particles are cards? They're card particles. Kind of. I mean, if we look at... Oh, actually, I'll show you guys how this plugin works. So, how can we do... Well, actually, I wanted to do a haircut. Actually, we can start from a one in the library. I wanted to do one with a braid, like a ponytail braid down the back, but I don't know what I'd start at. That would probably work. We have to make some changes to it. So we can just kill this. This is what we're looking for. The guide grid, I think it's called. This is a great plugin, by the way. I highly recommend it. It's called Hair Tools. Hair Tools for Blender. Hashtag not sponsored. Should be sponsored. And we want to scale it out this way. Actually, no, we don't. We don't really. That's probably good enough. Now, this is one mesh, isn't it? Oh, God, they've really done this in an interesting way. We don't want that. And I guess we do want the mirror. So. How does a braid get... No, I guess this is right. Just about. Like, let's do a goog. Braid. Or is it a plait? Because a plait would be a 3. Whereas a braid can have more than 3. Anyway. It'll be a single braid. Da-da-da. Oh, that's spicy. It'll be something, yeah, like a French braid. So it essentially just, yeah, comes in at the back. So that should actually be fine. So because this is, where's the sharp on this? Here. It's coming from the front, meeting at the back. So yeah, we could probably, let's just keel this big dong looking thing. Big donger. We kill. Now this has to be, what's it called? What's it called when something is all quadded and stuff? Manifold. Has to be manifold. Which is pretty easy. So let me just get this as well. Bring it out, and that's going to, well, we kind of want it to come this way, don't we? To meet in the middle rather than go down and up. So we can probably bring this. Oh, this is going to be spicy. This is something that I may as well do from scratch, really. I mean, we don't even need... Let's just get rid of that. Kill edges. No, kill verts. You're dead. Okay, yeah, no, I've got an idea. Let's get this. We're gonna bring you down this way. Also, this is just for the guide of the thing. Also, what's a cut mirror? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. So yeah, we basically just want to bring this so that that is going to the side. We can also just hit a fatty relax on this with loop tools. Does anyone know if there's a command for doing that thing? Selecting like rows, blah, blah. Anyway, this will work. So this is coming around and then meeting here in the middle with a bit of curve to it, which is kind of what we want, actually. And ooh, actually, let's have a look at our reference again. So that does just Doesn't go up. Straight from the back of the neck. Yeah, so it basically all will go down with the braids. So that means we do have to pull this all down a bit further. Oh, fuck. That's not too shit. You know what? Let's go Y. You guys will be pretty impressed when I click the do the thing button. Trust me. It's a great tool. Right, and now we'll actually extrude this down a little. And so that's going to be here. So actually, let's just get this and bring it down to there. And we're just going to bring that one up. So there, we need to mark that sharp, because that's what actually determines where the hair comes from. And now, we will just smooth this all over a couple of times. Not here, though. In fact, probably not there either, because that's still intact. So we're going to loop tools, relax, loop tools, relax. It's looking pretty lit. Oh yeah. Stunning. And you know what? We'll actually bring this... No, actually that should be fine. Okay, so let's see... I'm going to save first. Let's see if this works. So, if I go object mode, we grab our guide mesh, we go curves from grid surface, we get a lot of crazy shit. That's just because the strand count is way too fucking high. Let's go like 15 to begin with. And the width is way too big. Okay, so you can see here. Yeah, fuck yeah. If I put the width down really low, you can see this is the curves, particle, ribbon, blah, blah, blahs that are being generated. We can probably go with even less than that. Probably like 10. And then just fatten them up a bit. And that's going to start doing that. How much is this plugin? It is, I think it was like 30 Australian when I got it. It also does like short hair, like fur and stuff. Like, let me just go to the dev disk. Did I do a... Yeah, so this is like 2 minutes of of work doing a like a short hair cards comb, blah blah blah, with just a random wolf model thing, or maybe it was a fox or something. And the other good thing about it, which I'll actually show you anyway while we're in the middle of doing this, you can hair baking. It actually has a baker in it for making the hair textures as well. So I use like extremely thick strands because the game's from top down and we want the normals to be like really exaggerated. So yeah, I go like fairly fat, but it can do like super ultra realistic and like it's just a fucking, it's, yeah. It's got root maps. It's got random ID maps for like random variation per strand. So if you wanted to like give it random colors or color variation per strand on the hair card, that's how you do that. Random color is the same thing, but takes way more way more data. I don't know who would use that. It's got flow maps for the anisotropic like shaders, and directional map as well, and a depth map, and it's got ambient occlusion map. Like, it's, yeah, it's fucked. It's just real good. So that's Hair Tools by Bartovsky. I've forgotten his name. Where's the... Well, there you go. Jose Canseco is their alias, I guess. Anyway, great plugin. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. We're going to go back to our characters, humanoid hair session. Back here. Okay. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, so I kind of digged that up because we were in the middle of it. I think we can resample though. No. How am I going to... I guess I can just kill it and do it again. Yeah, duh. Go from grid surface. Okay, so we are making it way less thick. GrabDoc. I haven't heard of it. What's it? What's the use of it? Right, and then we can also reduce the points per strand. So this is why I really like it, is because like it is possible to get very performant like hair cards. Because like we can just say, okay, 6 points per strand. That's about good enough for what we're doing. We'll lengthen the ends of it in a sec. We also don't want any randomization. Do we want snap amount? Yes. We want to offset it inwards slightly. Actually, let's get rid of that. Yeah, and then if we don't align it, yeah, so that's without the surface alignment. Pretty poggers. Can we go wider? Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't want to go too wide, because keep in mind we will have a scalp texture under all of our hair. Although it needs to be a bit thicker than that. Yeah. Cool. All right. So if we go into edit mode, you can see we have all of the things individually. We can... Hello? Oh, well, there we go. We can move them around and stuff. Oh, right. I hate that you can see all of them, like, as though it's got X-ray mode on. But yeah, so we can move stuff around bit by bit, you know? Or we could do not connected only and like kind of almost like comb it in a way. You can actually comb it, like using the comb tools. Now, the other thing we want to do is... this another thing. Look, I'm just singing praises about this bloody plugin at this point, but if we go to here, you can see that I've set up these card IDs. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, blah, 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 blah. We'll just hit enter on that. And in here, we go set UV region, and we can choose what cards we want it to use, and also do like variation. So we can make it use 2, a mirrored version of 2, 4, and a mirrored version of 4 to like get heaps of variation and whatnot. For this one, we will probably go 0 and 0 inverse. Or maybe even just one of them, because it's supposed to be like... No, it's supposed to be a little bit messy, so yeah. Cool. The other thing we're going to do is edit, select first, and we are going to... Oh, fuck. That's one thing I don't like about the NURBS. We're just gonna... Yeah, we're going to bring these in a tiny bit. And one of these started to go a bit haywire, so we can... Oh, shit. Connected only. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. We're going to adjust length. We're going to kind of do this so that it all... Yep, comes into the back. Oh, now these are getting fucking angrier. That's fine. The cards have every right to be angry. Let's actually just move that up a tiny bit as well. There we go. And then, is that that one? No, that's this one. Yes. Right, and then... Well, actually... one thing we can do, which I forgot to do, is select first. And we're going to scale these ones in slightly compared... Well, actually, maybe we could have just done that. Let's make them a bit bigger and then scale them down. Yeah, it's a bit better. We're going to do the same thing with the very ends. So, select last, scale down. It just helps to, like, taper the hair slightly. Can get rid of, like, some real funky shit. And then we just need to figure out why that is twisting real weird. That's fine. I mean, I can see why, I just don't know why. So this one. So I want this to be kind of neat. And that one's basically good. Let's just bring it down a bit. Maybe it just needs to stretch a tiny little. Yeah. And then this one. Yep. Sweet. That's about good. Is that you? Nope. There's another. Uh-huh. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so this is like our basis for this hair. We can probably make two variations, one with a braid, one with a bony tail. And then obviously we can do things like, yeah, have some extra bits that, you know, sideburny thingos. However, we want to, actually first thing again, another first thing. We want to update the profile so that it is, No, we can always LOD it there. We make the roundness a bit higher. So usually they have, the cards have, you can see here, they're like triangular in shape. So yeah. Do they work with hiding? Let me have a look. Probably. Yes. Although it looks like it reassigns the UVs temporarily, because they'd be from a seed. Yeah, but yeah, we can hide them. Now, how do I want to do this? I might even like make a new guide. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go new mesh plane. Bring you up. And scale you down. I mean, this one's going to be like ultra simple. Ultra simp. Apply... apply scale. Now, what we will do with this... We're going to bring you up. Actually, where does this braid begin? Also, sorry, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Generally, use make it for trim sheets. That's what most people use it for. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, like for doing multiple normals to the thing. I get you, I get you. I've got one that does like texture to texture baking called Bake Lab? Bake Tools? I don't know, I forget what it's called. Odious Peak. I have one question, I really hope you can help me. How do you handle all spawning hairs in your home from your cats? What method do I use? I mean, mine don't shed that much. I mean, they're outside most of the time, so there's not heaps of shedding being done inside. But you can just vacuum them. Usually cats will only sit in like a few places. So like, if you put out a cushion for them on the couch, then they'll really only ever sit in that cushion. They'll never sit anywhere else. How long is this braid gonna be? And where does the bone enter? Okay, we can maybe bring this out slightly. Like, well, actually, no, it should kind of go there-ish. Then that's going to go in, and then that will go down. Let's go full length, because we can always shorten it in the blah, blah, blah. And we can always make it longer in Engine as well, because we're using these hair bones. So, the way we're going to do this braid is... We're going to mark that as sharp. We are going to... Probably don't have to smooth that. It shouldn't matter. But we're going to do it anyway. Now, we can do curves from grid surface. So you can see now, we've got a thing. Strand count 1. Nice. And we're done. No, I'm joking. Now, what we want to do is we want to generate a braid. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Frequency 10. Frequency 15. Points per interlace. We kind of want... Wait, what's it mean, points per interlace? Is that like... Yeah, that's how many verts it is. And the length we can... Well, that's already set to 1. We've got the main radius. Well, that's a... that's fat. That's probably good there. We do want it to be a little bit thicker than we really need it. The strand radius could be thinner. Because we kind of want to be able to tell what it is. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to. Where's, braid? Hello? Update braid. There we go. Radius fall off. How does get quite thin towards the end right there. Basically like a cone shape. So let's get that. Fall off is going to be 60%. Nice one. Now, how do we... Where's the actual... There it is. Hello. Why is that moving the whole thing? Oh, right. There we go. So now we can actually move this as though it's one piece of hair. Pretty poggers. This is gonna we're just gonna kind of merge it in here, where it all goes a bit fucky like. Well, actually, no. You know what? Let's go up even further. Ever paid attention to the fact your characters were all bold before? It doesn't make sense to give them something. Yeah. I mean, it'll definitely make them a bit more human. We can... Oh, what do we want to... Do we want to... Let's actually just bury this in the head. Like this. Because that will all kind of, yeah, come together. And... make us a damn braid. And we want that to kind of... Nice one. Now, I do want to kind of keep this as a separate... Oop, not Y. I meant to hit G. Y. I'm going to keep this as a separate thing from the rest of the hair. Because we can just reuse this in a lot of hairstyles. In fact, you know what we could do? Even better. Is... we could have this as a separate hairstyle entirely. Kind of like what we do with the armor, where we have like the same helmet base, but put different visors on it. We could have, you know, ponytail, braid, blah, 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 and we could like combine... Oh, actually, that's a good idea. All right, hold up. If we I mean, we could have that. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. We could do... Okay, that one's a bit fucked, but... we could do, like... Okay, that's also a bit fucked, but... It'll work well with short ones, obviously. Like, I mean, that's kind of gross, but... works. To some extent. That works, like a kind of rat tail braid. I imagine it'll work... Well, okay, yeah, now that's lit. That's lit. That's fashion. Doesn't work there. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is... I mean, that works. That's like, fucking... Anakin. You know? Yeah, lit. Anyway, back to the thing. So, anyway, this braid. We need to tie it off somehow. I don't know how we will do that. We also want to go to this here. and go to profile. Oops, that is a nightmare. And resolution along strand, we can... I mean... No, you know what? We can always LOD it, so let's not even worry about that. I wonder if there's a way to... I guess that kind of handles it, yeah. Using the new Blender hair system or an it's an add-on called Hair Tools. Hair Tools. I've been using it for a little while actually, and it's great. In fact, I'll probably actually no. You know what? Let's make this follow the bones more closely, because the bones actually will droop in, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can always adjust it later. That's why we're going to bake these out non-destructively. Can I lengthen this? Well, actually, no, because we're going to have to tie it off and then have a bit of hair coming out the bottom. So... we hit save. Let's make a new collection for this, in fact. How do I make a new collection? Scene collection, new collection. This one's called Braid Long. Braid Long. So it's that, and that. You all go there. Let's do a new... I guess a new... How do I make a new... I'm in that mode. No, Shift A. Mesh plane. Nice one. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Is that not centered? Hello. I mean, life's not symmetrical, you know. I think it's just the bottom of it that is a little bit offset. Yeah, it would be. There we go. Perfect. Okay, anyway, let's get this. We're going to rotate it in X. Yeah, nice one. And scale in. I mean, we don't... You know what? Let's just mark this already. Mark. Sharp. Let's just bring that down a bit. You know, I kind of want to make this braid a tiny bit longer. Adjust length. Well, fuck you. No, go back, go back. Go back. Here we go. Is that because that wasn't... Oh, I'd have to update braid. So if I go adjust... Or can we just do... Generate braid. Update braid. Oh. Okay, now you've gotten thick. Long boy. Points per interlace is still 3. Just the strand radius we want to make a bit smaller. Cool. Oh, the other thing we want to do is get the... Wait, no, which... I have to do that in here. Set UV region to be... Probably use one of the long hair thingos. That one? Not that one, that one's too... Although we might want it to be a different... No, actually, it shouldn't be a different color. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Okay, here. Generate curves from grid surface. Wow, that is incredible. We just want one. One haircut. Yeah. I mean, this is a very roundabout way of doing this. But... I mean, we could do 2... No. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do it as a round. Yeah, that should work fine because we're going to give it a different card. Yeah, no, yeah, that should be fine. Let's just make it way more chill. Anyway, that's probably fine. Let's just leave that. So now we can get this part, scale it down so it's a bit coney. Coney 2012. And then boop that down there. Gonna give it a different UV region that looks not trash. There's one like down here that's really wide. That's it. 8. Yeah, 8. 8 inverted? That's, yeah, good enough. Profile. Resolution along strand, resolution profile. That should be fine there. Oh no, because we kind of want it to flick a bit with the bones. So yeah, no, that should be good there. Oh, fug. What have I done? Yeah, and then we just need to figure out how we will tie it. Oh, did I just move something? Yeah, I did. How are we going to tie it on? We need like a hairband mesh. Actually, I think I might have one. In here, Taurus. You know, I can't really be bothered. We'll do that after. Anyway, so that's how the plugin works. An hour later, well, 40 minutes later, we have a hair. Right, so we want to... I mean, first things first, we need to weight this. Well, okay, no, here's the other thing, right? How is Babby formed? No, how is we do this? Because we need to, like, finalize it, but I don't want to finalize it yet, you know? So I guess we would just duplicate the collection. But then it's almost like if we... Because if I'm weight painting it and stuff, we can't really go back and fuck with it, so I don't know. Let's just... We can hit this. Also, I'm not sure if these are, like, linked, right? So if I, like... Let me just save first. If I finalize hair, does that have any bearing on the other one? You know? We want to finalize that. Oh, wrong one. That's what we wanted. There we go. Because, like, this is... Oh, fuck off. Where's the final one? The one that says mesh. Gotcha. And that is... Okay, so when I do a finalization, it makes a copy of it, which is nice. I kind of want to... I wish the... Wait, is that... Yeah, it is. Oh, it's a lot of stuff. Okay, so now that we know that, we can probably just get all that and delete. Get this back. One thing I want to do is set UV region to be... Shit, wrong one. It's this, isn't it? No, it is this. Yeah. So UV region 1. Can I twist this? I can twist the whole thing, but not individually. Actually, no, this is something I can fix when I finalize it, yeah. Okay, so we click this. We hit finalize. We get a new one. Hide all the others. This one is now its own thing. Yeah. So now we can go into UV editing and just say, hey, let's bring you in this way. And even this way. Lit. So that'll make it more solid looking. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I guess the other thing we can do is probably... Oh, well, no, I wanted to... decimated a bit because it is quite high poly. I mean, it is quite big, but we could definitely get rid of like half of it. So let's just fucking Control Z before we finalize that one. Hello. Where's our update braid? There it is. Okay, points per interlace is... Yeah, so that is the thingo. So I am going to have to do this in the profile, update profile width down. Let's go 0.06. Yep. Resolution of profile. So that's in this direction. So now they're like 4. They're not very round when they do that. Then this one is, yeah, so that's like... Although, I did say we can LOD it, but... I think we'll go 1 down this way. No, but even then, it's too, like, fucking square looking. Yeah, you know what? I think we were fine as it was. Because, yeah, I guess we can just LOD things. Okay, cool. Now, let's go. Actually, let's just give this the thing again. Cool. And now we new object here. Miss Ella Kitty, thank you very much for the Prime subbage. Also, Jay, hello, hello. Yeah, a bit of a visual makeover of the stream, not of me. I'm the same. Will that look... It's got a big gap in it there, which really annoys me. What if I just... Well, no, because that one's intentionally loose towards the end. Yeah, no, we'll just have to... I mean, I could go... Oh, this way a bit. Offset it slightly. Not really going to be able to notice anything. Yeah, it's fine. Cheers, cheers. Now, can I join them together? Yes. So they're now one object. So then what we can do is do a data transfer. Also, this looks real weird, but yeah, that's all. Young Rob 2001. When the game will be released, how much will it cost? Yes and yes. Yes and yes. Okay, let's get a data transfer from the hair weight cage and generate, well, actually no, vertex data, vertex groups. Mapping is nearest face interpolated. Generate data layers. So if we now remove this, also if we look at this, for those of you that were wondering what the fuck is going on, this has all of the weights for our hair, but like smoothed out, and then we project them onto hair. Also, might be in trouble here. Oh no, because yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. So now, if we go back to here, we hide that. We go to this. We go to weight paint. Oh, look at that shit. Yeah, it is a bit. What's going on? Oh, doesn't that LOD? I mean, you know what we could do, honestly? Is just... Okay, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something smart. We're just gonna fucking delete it. What's the... Oh, no, Alt-H. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let's just get that. I'm gonna scale you in. That's what it was doing earlier. There's so many fucking verts. Well, you win some, you lose some. Good enough. There's a big fucking clusterfuck down there, but what can you do about it? Now, the hair back. So we kind of want to get rid of all influence from the left and right channels here. So this should only have hair back mid. So we're going to make sure auto normalize is on. We're going to subtract heaps. Oop. How the fuck do I do this? Why are they not? It said subtract. What are you doing? Are they locked? No, they're not locked. Oh, you prick. Why wouldn't you Oh, because it's... I need to fucking apply the data transfer. You cockhead. I wonder if I can just set... No, because that wouldn't normalize. So yeah, I do have to actually paint it, which is kind of annoying. Shouldn't take too long. We'll just go through here, get rid of all them, get rid of all that, get rid of all that, get rid of all this, and all that, and all that, and all that. And now we should be left with just this. I wonder if I can... Oh yeah, I can just fucking remove it. Just straight up. Oh, we want to keep that, the head. But we can... Yeah, remove that. Well, let's just do... From here. Kill, 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 kill. Keep that. And now these should be... Well, we need to normalize it, actually. So now weights, normalize all. Bruh. How's that? Just... Yeah. Why won't it normalize? Oh, do I have to clean it? Wait, clean. Yeah? I mean, like, I could just add it like this, but it doesn't do it volumetrically. It does it on the surface. I mean, that should be fine. Okay, now that's... yeah. Now it has worked. Okay, so, if we get our armature, and we get our guide bones, if we do this, it doesn't fucking do anything. Now, why would that be? Oh, because this literally isn't armed. Modifier, armature, object, this armature here, dickhead. There we go. Right, that should be it. And then pose mode, cock around with it. Yep, 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 and then it'll, yeah. Solid. Now these shouldn't affect it at all. Yep, yep, beautiful. Sorry, looking forward to the physics bugs with all the hair. There shouldn't actually be many, because I say many. There shouldn't be many. But yeah, there actually won't be as many as we think, because the hair doesn't have collision, even though it gets secondarily animated. Right, let's just do this one. We'll make a final of that. Finalize hair. Why are they... oh, it's because it's just Z fighting. Sick. So this is a... put a small blade at the end of the hair, so head snap has +1 damage. True. True. There shouldn't be any. Yeah. It do be like that. It do oft be like that. Let's give this a vertex group for head. And then in weight paint mode, select head. And we are going to just do this. That's all. Very, very good, very good. Can I just, like, weights set? Where's set? Oh, here. Weights. Set weight. 1. There we go. So that is completely snapped to the head. Oh, the other thing I need to do is... yeah, look at the difference between this braid. Because this is a modeled braid. Whereas this is just like regular hair cards. Which is pretty chill. Although all up, 2,000 verts. Not too bad, not too bad. Must apply curlers before you can set the hair. Yeah. That's right. What do you think of horror games? I am petrified of horror games. Although I sometimes watch people play them. And no, I will not be playing them on stream. Right, the other thing I wanted to do was UV editing. So this is... how am I going to do this? Actually, you know what? I'll be back in 1 sec. I just need to urinate. BRB. Oh, my mic. Alright, I'm back. Spaghetti. I have coffee as well. Perfect time for coffee, 11:30 at night. That's just how it do be sometimes. Yes, spaghetti coffee. Coffee spaghetti. It's half a can of tinned spaghetti. Then you put in coffee, like 2 teaspoons of coffee powder. And then some soy milk to top it off. And you put it in the microwave. And then you put it on toast. Delicious. It's just, it might just be an Australian thing. I don't know if you guys have that abroad. But it's an Australian delicacy. So, what we need to do here is our UV maps. So this is UV1. Oh, I mean, we can just use a different UV just for the hair. But then we have multiple UV. We don't use number 0 for anything in our character shader, so I probably want to put it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Okay. We will create a new one from this. This one's called our material map. Ooh, spicy. And then another one called bake map. Then we sync and sync. Oh no, this is all the one thing. And then we get rid of the first one. And now we have these there. And then the material map gets shrunken down and put up here. And that's good to go to engine, I believe. So we can test this by... what the fuck happened here? Eh? Oh, because now it's using the... for the preview. Yeah. Well, fuck it. Let's just export it anyway. Export, Mr. Mannequin FBX. We're going to put it on our characters. Humanoid hair. Hair exports. I need to start labeling it something exports. Alright. Bam. We hit OK. No errors. Well done. Go team. And we will now... Well, actually, now that I've kind of fucked around with that... Oh, I should probably name this. Braid. Back. Middle. 01. Actually, no. Let's go braid 01. Back middle. And back middle one word. Alright, now let's export this. Same folder. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Alright, hide that. Get this one. This one's called... tight... bun scalp. Tight bun main. Tight fuck it. Tight bun scalp it is. That sounds real weird, but it's life. So now in UV editing. Oh, this got it as well. But it's still got that one, which we don't want it to have. So yeah, now it looks whack as hell. But this one's... Oh, wait. Where did yours go? Oh, fuggles. Okay, well, you need to be the... I hate UVs in Blender, like UV channels, because they just don't. That's all. Ellie, how are the kitties and Fran? Very good and very good. All the cats are inside at the moment. All 4 of them. Four cats, you say? That's right. Mr. Cat has entered the building. The building. And then let's do one more. Let's do one of the masculine ones. Male generic hair? No. Where is the... Where's the anime AF one? Here it is. Yeah, nice. That's lit. What is it, my cat? Let's call this one Anime AF 01. What do we call this one? Generic Anime Pro Tag? Ooh-doo-doo. Oh, I didn't arm that other one to the scalp. I didn't arm that to the armature. The armature. Nothing personnel, kid. Can't wait to make characters say nothing personnel, kid. But like intentionally spell it like personnel. We could actually give this a bit of bonage. I mean, I mean, I do want to test, because yeah, we could like give the tips up here some jiggle from this one. Obviously, we don't want to have all of the bones active if they don't need to be. Like, we can turn them off. Yeah, you know what? Let's. I mean, these are just like test versions anyway. So let's see what that bone's called. Hair Top 01. Hello, welcome. And then new channel called Hair Top 01. And then we will go to panged mode. We're gonna, yeah, that's what I thought. And then Hair Top 01. We can just do a little bit of we'll go like weight 05, strength 01. This, oh no, this is adding. We want to mix. We want it to tend towards. Actually, yeah, this should be pretty good. The other thing is if we do this and paint all of the tips a bit, we'll be able to make the hair more spiky. You obviously don't want to go overboard though. Oop. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha, beesh. Let's do like 0.1 down here. Just a little bit. Or just a little tickle, you know? Just a little tickle. Oh, wait, actually, no, we need to put it to add mode now. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very S-Club. Very Backstreet's Back. It's very Savage Garden. Right, and then what we will do is just give it one little dab with the blur tool. Just dab on the... There we go. Yeah, lit. Although I don't want to dab on it too hard. No, that should be fine. Savage Garden reference. The whole game is just a Savage Garden reference. Fuck, we should play some Savage Garden on stream. And just get like copyright struck like fucking hell. Yeah. It's a good idea. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's see what this does. So if this was... Let's just imagine this was jiggling around. I mean, yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, yeah. Does the thing. Should probably get some at the back. I mean, the other thing is maybe we shouldn't just... Let's just not worry about it for a while. Oh, I want to deselect and then select. Can I, like, fucking... There we go. To the wiggles? Hell yeah. Get ready to wiggle. Ba-ba-doo-boo-da-beep-ba-boo. Ready to wiggle. Were the wiggles big overseas? I've met the wiggles before. Oh, they were? Okay. That's lit. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, one thing I need to stop doing is humming during the streams because the VODs will... So I'm going to be uploading the VODs to YouTube now. Celebrate. But one thing to note is that I'll be using, obviously, different music to what we, you know, play here in, like, a different track. So anyway... So when I'm humming along to the music that we play during the stream, so the RimWorld soundtrack at the moment, people that are watching the VOD are going to be hearing the RuneScape soundtrack. Because it's like, it won't get copyright strucken. So, yeah. I don't know what I forget what I was saying. Obviously wasn't important if I've learnt anything from this. Alright, let's go to our UV maps. We've got our UV map. Bam, bam. We can kill... I mean, we could kill that one instead, because then we still get the right preview, but then we get that and that. And then this one is our material map. We say to it, get small. Go up in there. I'm pretty sure... Oh wait, fuck no, where does hair go? Usually gets hum, but not the music. No, so the YouTube gets the RuneScape soundtrack and me humming a different song over the top of it out of tune. Or seemingly out of tune. Contextually out of tune. It's not like I'd ever, like, hum out of tune or anything. Okay, so this here, although I have... No, I moved Skinner. Where's the UV helper now? Here it is. Right, hair's in that corner. Kill myself. Okay, hold on. Just means I have to export the other ones again. That's fine. I can bulk export them, actually. We could go to here. And get their material map. Which is here. Move that over there. And we get this. And we get that. Gib. There it is. And we go to the material map. We select all. We move them to there. Back here. That one. That one. Oh, wait. This one I didn't even arm either, did I? Come back. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah. Armature. Object. This one. Save. So if I get this. Pose. Give me your... whatever the fuck that is. That's the backpack. What is this one? Arm? Neck. Nope. Neck. Good. Sweet. Okay, now we get this. And this and the other one. Yep. File. Export. Mannequin FBX. To the exports folder. Bam. Okay. Oh, what a journey. What a journey. Now we need to import them into the engine. Then what's next on our to-do list? So we'll take a break from doing monkey work and do some design. Ooh, design. Ooh. As in, like, game design, not visual design. sounded like the phase transition of Morgott from Elden Ring. You know when you fight him and you get halfway and there's like piss everywhere? Charlie dying IRL. I'm always dying. Aren't we all dying? You know? Isn't that a thing? Oh shit, I haven't opened this in like 10 days. Oh, fuck. How do I even use Unreal? Does anyone know how to use Unreal Engine? Okay, well, this will go in our art character models humanoid hair. And then we'll have a folder called Anime AF01. I mean, do we really need a separate... No, we can probably just lump all of the models in here and then just have data assets that combine them together and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, and then how do we deal with variations? Or, no, we just treat them as separate hairstyles. Okay, so let's get our exported ones. Characters, exports, humanoid. Hair. Oh, no, hair. No, characters, humanoid hair. Hair exports. This, and that. Skeleton is our humanoid skeleton. We import it. Don't worry about their physics assets. You don't need them. We don't need that material either. And ta-da! It's a hairstyle. Wait, why is it not? Oh, fuck my life. Oh, we're gonna pick the blender. Fuck. Right. First things first, we just need to... Nope, we need to apply all transforms. And then export them. So now they're like... Their origin is down here. But they're up there. Yeah. Bam. And then we should be able to just do this. Re-import. Hey, nice one. Cool. Oh, the other thing is the, what you call it? The texture. The texture. Actually, I might, can I open, like, a copy of this one? Or, like, how can I... Let's just save as. Desktop. Hair. Normals. Lamau. Save as... Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. And then we're going to re-import it. So then we've got our... Wait, where to go? I said image, open. Hair normals, LMAO. Where is it? Hey. The fuck? I'm so confused. Save a copy? Maybe? Is it just not showing up because it's like image open? No, it just gets open. What are you doing? No, image. Save a copy. Where did I save that? Here. Call it Yeeto. Save as image. Image open. Yeeto. There we go. Okay, it's a new thing now. So what I want to do is just texture paint this. How do I paint? There we go. Right, we want this to be subtracting blue. Oh fuck. Nope, subtract blue. There we go. Okay. Now I'd probably want to do this in Photoshop. That should be 0.5. Ah, but then I'm going to have to like... Actually, I can just use a fill tool for that. I said fill. Oh, you shit. Where's the advanced fill threshold. There we go. No threshold. Oh, wait. There we go. No threshold. So this is our neutral color, 0.5 in blue. And then the secondary color is 1. Tertiary... Oh, is it? Or is it 0? I actually can't remember. Anyway. So we can kind of like, yeah, gradiate some of that. Well, actually, no, let's not worry about gradients. Let's just do them in different masks. So we have a long color 2. And then I was using this one for... Oh, although it isn't actually going to show up on any of these ones, because... You know what? That's fine for now, I guess. Maybe I should export one that has a fringe color. Anyway, oh, can I be bothered though? I don't know if I can. Can we be bothered? What other hairstyles did we have? Oh, actually, there's this one, which is pretty simple to do. Yeah, fuck it. Finalize. Finalize. Align all eyes. Grid. Sorry, mesh. Join. No, wait, I'm not supposed to be humming. This song's such a banger, though. Eh? Didn't I click the... what's it called? Oh, vertex groups generate total lines. There we go. There we go. Plagued paint. If I, get rid of that and that. Just, oh, shit. Yeah. Well, do I want to do the back ones? I should really just weight that all to this and just, like, have fall off there. No, actually, no, that's not necessarily true. Let's do this anyway. Except that should just be head. Yeah, actually, no, hold on. Oh, what's that? Going to hair... Oh, there is a hair side. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get rid of all these hair back ones then. And that. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Keep them. We need more music. Let's have some bangers after this ad. I love ads. All right. Alrighty. We don't want that one. We do want that. What was that noise? Oh, I had Twitch open. That's weird. Right, we don't want hair back middle, do we? Nope. Right, then let's go to head. So yeah, we just need to weight all of that. What the fuck? The fuck? Why can't I paint the thing on the stuff? Oh, right. Oh, boy. Forgot to apply the thingo. Is that going to have them all there again? No, it isn't. Okay, cool. Can we normalize all? Hey, nice one. Right now we're still on head. We just need to... Well, actually, we can do this. It's lit. A wise man once said, it's lit. Alright, and then if we look through these ones, so these will all be normalized now as well, which is good. Yeah, side, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Frick, yeah. Do I want to blur that slightly? I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, no, I do. Although I also don't want it to clip down too far. So if anything, I want to do... Okay, that's probably too far. I want to do this. Just to, like... Yeah, so it doesn't, like, completely fuck eyes, you know? That should be fine. Cool. Is this armed and dangerous? No. Just dangerous. Oh no, not data transfer. Armature armed to this skeleton. Skeet Deedleton. And then export blah blah. Oh, what's this one called? Need a name for this one. So I wish that... Oh no, that braid is aligned. I'll call it Super Edgy 01. Nice. Alright. So, now... I've forgotten what the hell I'm doing. Did I have to export the other ones again? No, I just wanted to get the texture. So. Modeling. Interactors, humanoid, hair exports, super edgy 01. Skeleton. Humanoid based skeleton, bam, bam, bam. Kill that and that. You're gone. Bug ya. Sweet. Now, do we want to... I didn't apply transforms before I exported it. Gill me. Poke gills in me. Export that. That. Close. Yes. Re-import. Nice one. Right, so we could... I think we're only going to get through one more thing on our to-do list today. We could look at the character stats thing. Yeah. We'll at least look at it. Tidy it up a bit. Because I have this chart that I was working on Miro. Voodoo. Right, recent boards, character stats, bam. So, This is our kind of flow chart, right? Also, this should... Well, actually, no, because I had one called Oh, no. Okay, this is called mobility. Oh, mobility in. Now, one thing I want to do here is a... No, I guess it is tied to their limb health. Like, that's all this is. But then it's also like the... Well, yeah, encumbrance of the limbs. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. So then it's encumbrance of the limbs and their health. So this is like the limbs underscore capacity to do what they do. Although that kind of doesn't make sense for the head, because the head... isn't necessarily to do with just encumbrance, but it is, as the head gets damaged, consciousness goes down, therefore movement is decreased, accuracy is decreased, ability to control limbs is decreased. So maybe we just kind of need to have modifiers for... like different modifiers for our limbs. So we have a limb. No, that should just work. Then maybe that shouldn't. I don't know. What a banger chart. Yeah, because I guess encumbrance shouldn't be like bleh, like that. This should be limbs, and then the limbs, and then they should have a health and a encumbrance thing, because encumbrance of the head doesn't result in loss of consciousness less necessarily. Because so here's the, for those of you that are not super simulation savvy, the reason we want to kind of abstract all of this to like things that affect other things that affect other things, is because it makes it way easier to just kind of, what do you call it? Like, interject. Like, by lowering one thing, So, okay, let's say, for example, we want a character to be drunk, right? Like they're potion sick or something. We could just say, okay, this potion is a potion of strength. So we increase strength, therefore increased impact damage multiplier. Our weight, or like the effect of heavy equipment on our character is reduced. Therefore, we use less stamina with heavy weapons, and we can move faster if we were wearing heavy equipment. But as a result of that, our consciousness is decreased. Therefore, our accuracy is garbage, and our ability to, our actual physical manipulation of our limbs is garbage as well. Which kind of counteracts, some things, but, do you know what I mean? So then it's like, okay, well, if we can get a potion of strength that doesn't have the side effects, then it's like hella lit. But the main point is we don't have to say, okay, this is a potion that affects throwing distance, impact damage multiplier, attack speed, movement speed, aim spread for bows, throwing distance, aim sway for all weapons, weight reduction, blah, blah, blah. It's just, we say it affects one of these, and that kind of propagates to everything else that we want it to do. So that's why we're sort of getting a bit overly complex with it. That's why having a chart like this is helpful, because it's like we can look at, if our armor has low mobility, so aka it's like restrictive, like it doesn't fit us or whatever. At the moment, that's just pointing straight to overall encumbrance of that piece of armor. But then we can say, okay, well, encumbrance affects, the torso, which decreases maximum stamina. Because you could say, you can't really breathe properly in bad-fitting armor. Whereas encumbrance of the arms results in less, less manipulation capability, and therefore less throwing distance, higher aim sway, higher aim spread. So this chart's very useful for just plotting all that stuff out. Akudo, how's it going? How goes it? Yeah, exactly, Tui. Exactly. So it saves time because there's less data entry once it's all set up. But then you also get some interesting things, Like yeah, for example, like the example before, a strength potion having side effects if you drink too much of it that, ends up counteracting it. Because, strength increases blunt damage, but in a really roundabout way if it caused you to be, woozy, then your manipulation gets lowered, and therefore your blunt damage goes down again. So, and you've got all this other, you've got shit aim and whatever. This also needs to... Why isn't that... Why are they white? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, we also get some, like, sort of, like, double ups. Like, for example, you can see here that the head affects consciousness, which also affects hearing and vision. But the head also affects hearing and vision, and the reason that happens is because, let's say our head gets damaged, that's different to just being drunk. Like, being drunk isn't head trauma, but head trauma induces loss of consciousness. But it's kind of like fingers and thumbs, you know? So, you know, like the hearing and vision reduction might be like 20% from the head, 20% from consciousness. So if you get bonked on the head, and then the head lowers consciousness by 20%, and then that lowers these by like 4% or whatever the hell the number would be. So it would be like 24% total. But then if you just were drunk, it wouldn't apply these ones here. So there is a little bit of like really close proximity bullshit going on sometimes. It's called Miro. It's free, and I use it for like mood boards and stuff to share with team members. Like, this is a big board of reference when I was doing armor and stuff. Got some sweet gibbles. It's a cool little site. It is a cool little site. Let me just close that. Okay. I need to stop humming. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Alright, so this is no longer going to go up there. We're going to have a... I mean, that's still going to be like that. Let's say... Oh, nice, Akuto. Hell yeah. Do you have, like, squeaky snow and, like, soft snow? Apparently there's two types of snow sound. Gameplay tag to float value, an unchanged call, and event dispatcher. So no taking shape changes. I think the way I'll probably do it, Tiwi, is some of them will be stored like the a lot of them already exist on some of the character components. So I'll probably make like a humanoid blah 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 you know, attribute component that just tracks all of this stuff, but it'll only get calculated when it needs to be used. So like when we attack, we want to calculate what is the outgoing damage, what's the, you know, speed of the animation, blah blah blah. And there'll just be a function in this attribute handler that'll be called, you know, get consciousness variable, which will have references to all the other stuff already, and so it can just pull them from all the other components, do the calculation, return the result, and then we don't have to keep track of it. Obviously, for some things like movement speed, it has to be checked. Like, not on tick, but often. Which it already does. Like, let's say our character's leg is injured. Like, immediately they'll go slow, and then they'll, like, gradually speed back up, because it checks it, like, 10 times a second or something. Could always do it, like, every 1 second and interpolate the result. But, you know, attribute handler could be the player state. Well, it's not just the player. This is every single enemy / ally in the game. Because they all run on the same rules. So do I have a... I don't have any... Do I have a dark... Ooh, that's a nice color. Time. Actually, let's say light levels. We're moving into, like, exterior things now. No, I wanted to... So these are things that are exterior, that have an effect on characters, like environment, the light level, vision, you know, example. Or environment, the weather, the noise. Well, actually, no, would that... It wouldn't directly affect their hearing stat, would it? It would just lower the... I mean, this isn't like an actual stat. This is just like the actual detection thresholds. Well, actually, no, you know what? That doesn't even need to be a thing. Because we use hearing for the hearing AI stuff, and then vision for the other. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. We can just say weather, noise, blah, blah, blah. Or just environment noise. Yeah. Nice. What's another environment factor? I guess the surface that we're... Oh, actually, no, you know what? Weather is a thing. Weather is a thing. Wow. Who would have thunk? Because we've got weather. Which... in turn... Oh, fuck off. Affects noise. And light levels. Nice one. We obviously have the surface. Or like the walking surface, I guess. Or the... what would you call it? The ground surface. Which is part of the environment, which is affected by the weather, which affects the... movement speed. Lit. Nice one. Spaghetti? Hell yeah. But yeah, so like this, we look here, right? So we've got the environment, the light level, which is affected by the environment itself, and the weather within the environment lowers vision, lowers accuracy. So fighting in the dark, you'll be kind of flailing around everywhere. And enemies will as well. So if you like sneak up to enemies and you have a like a potion of night vision of what's a night animal? What's it usually in like RPGs? Like owl sight? I don't fucking know. I don't play video games. What am I, a fucking nerd? Nudge? Need that lavender color. Bats! No, that would... that's a completely different thing. I think. They use echolocation. Can I... Cats, yeah, I guess cats is... makes sense. Lions. I don't know if lions are active at night time, actually. Horses. Yeah, I mean, horses do fucking carry on at night time. I'd know. Oh, I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but one of our horses, very late at night, started making so much fucking noise. And it was like 1 a.m. So I went out there. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, are you just being a dickhead or like, what's going on? Anyway. This horse had, like, fallen into the hay ring. So a hay ring is like a ring that you put hay in. Right? So, it's a circle, cylinder thing. And then it's got, like, kind of these things. You know, and you put all the hay in. The hay goes in. Big fucking hay. So. Anyway, it like joins up here with like a thing, blah blah blah, and there was like it had gotten in there, it had broken it apart, and there was like a bit of metal. So imagine like rectangular metal. This, but it's like hollow. But it had like snapped it, so it's like this. But like there was like little jagged bits. Anyway, I get out there, and it's like sitting down. I'm like, what the fuck? Get up, get up. Like, why you down there just being a dick? Anyway, so I look behind it, and there is just so much blood like coming out of its backside. Like I've never seen that much blood before. Like, just big, thick... Like, really... Horses have really thick blood. It was almost like jelly. It was, like, semi-solid. Pretty gruesome. Anyway, it had, like... Right next to its butthole... had, like, impaled itself on that bit of, the hay ring. The horse is fine, by the way. But, yeah, it was just, like, gushing blood everywhere. And we couldn't find, like, 4 inches of this metal, like, broken off metal thingo. And so we're like, oh, fuck, it's like, it's embedded in the horse. You know, like, so it's probably gonna fucking die. So we get the vet out. And, yeah, like, the vet kind of, not grumpy. I mean, she was really nice, but it was like 2 in the morning. Yeah, so we get the horse up. And the horse can, like, kind of walk. Still, like, just... But the thing is, like, with animals that big, it looks like heaps of blood, and it probably was, like, several liters of blood. But, like, the animal's so big that that's kind of nothing to it, you know? It's kind of gross. But yeah, anyway, we dressed it, tried, you know, it had, like, scratches all over its legs as well, so wrapped them up and whatnot. Disinfected it. Anyway, as I was... There was another horse in there with it, and I was, like, leading it around, because it was, you know, not having a good time either. I kicked something in all the hay, and it turns out that was the broken off bit, so it, like, we knew it wasn't in the horse, and we're like, oh, fuck, yeah. It's probably gonna be fine. And it was. So there you go. Farm life. Farm life. Not for the faint of heart. Moral of the story, random metal pipe in the butt affects movement. Exactly. So, so the capacity of the legs was reduced, and therefore the movement speed of the horse was significantly impacted. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm gonna make this bigger. We could even... Okay, this is getting into, like, silly territory, but... We could do... I'll put a question mark on this one. We could do temperature simulation. wouldn't be that hard. You just have to have like an insulation value on the equipment. Which would be blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, it should probably have this anyway because elemental resistances. You know. They'd also need a like a flammability and that kind of thing. We're going full RimWorld. Also, not all of this, like, this is just brainstorming, you know? Like, as a weather effect. Yeah, exactly. So, weather. Oh, yeah, I get you. So, weather goes into temperature as well. And then there'd be body temperature, and then body temperature, you know, as it gets lower and lower, then I guess would it be consciousness, or would it just be limbs capacity, which would indirectly affect consciousness? Simulation of heat of surface. yeah, this. Nope, wrong thing. But yeah, I like had a random thought, like, because we plan on doing like friendly AIs, like party members basically. But I was thinking like doing like a little bit of stealth. I was just like thinking of like a stealth scenario, and you're like hiding behind these crates, but you don't have, you know, you're not wearing, and it's like a cold night, and like there's like steam coming out of everyone's breath, but then your character sneezes, which is, you know, again, because they're too cold, and so they sneeze, and then the enemy hears them, and it's like, fuck, cover's blown. Which again is pretty simple to program when you do it systematically, because you just have something that is what's it called? What do you call it? I've lost my train of thought. Quick time events for not sneezing. Hell yeah. By the way, far and air only sees a character, sees the origin point, so 90% of the character visible, the origin behind the bushes is not visible. Yeah, so the way I would get around that is we would... I'd honestly probably even write my own visibility system. I mean, I could kind of... I mean, I know the inbuilt one has, it's like pretty optimized. I don't know if it is very optimized. I don't know if it checks overlaps or if it... Anyway, what I would do, yeah, as Akudo said, we have character. And then we have, yeah, three points here, here, and here. Or, yeah, it kind of depends. In like any other game, you do... Oh, actually, no, you know what? We'll probably just do that. It's only 2 extra. Just trying to think how you'd get... Yeah, anyway. So yeah, we'd basically just say each of them is 20% of the visibility. So yeah, I guess the hard part is how do you... Did you implement it into the vision thing itself, Akudo? Or was it just like, okay, we've seen, like the AI has sensed the character, then we run an additional check to see if there's any obstructions, like a crate or something. Okay, yeah. Also, we'd probably give the head extra. Head would be like 50. I feel like heads are more visible than, like, if they can see your head. It's, yeah. Anyway, yeah, and then the other thing you can do is get all of the light sources around us. Or like when you're doing this visibility check. Also, you don't have to do this all the time. You could do it like once a second and be absolutely fine with it. But if we get a light source, this is a light bulb, by the way. It's a bit funky though. And from this light bulb, we do, let's say there's something here. Here. It's another crate. So here's character enemy man. Beautiful. They can, what's a good color for this? Blue? Yeah. They can see here. They can't see any of these. But then we could say, what is the ambient lighting? So what time of day is it? It might be dusk, so maybe this gets halved. So now it's 25% as like a kind of minimum. However, if this crate wasn't in the way, get near light sources, get the distance, get the fall off value, blah, 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 that could bring this back up to 50% if it was close enough to the light, you know. Or if there was a crate in the way, then this trace would hit it. It wouldn't boost the visibility back up at all. Whatever. So that's how you could do like nighttime, like low light stealth stuff as well. And again, it all kind of feeds into each other. And then you could say, okay, well, this guy's wearing this is a guard, but they have a helmet on. That's a fucking lit helmet. I'll do a med helmet. RuneScape med helm. There we go. So this guy's got a helmet on. His visibility attribute, wherever that is. Armor. This should be vision. Well, no, vision's there. I guess what do you... what do you call it? Something that obstructs your vision? Visibility would be how much the armor itself stands out. Anyway, what's that? Oh, the braids. True. So yeah, this could reduce the base visibility, blah blah blah, by 50%. So maybe this would end up at 25%. And then you could say, okay, well, whenever we do a tick to see if this guy's visible, we just roll a 25% chance or something. So if you stay there for however long, then, over time you'll get caught. But if it's just for a moment as they turn around and their vision just glances over you, and it only ticks once, then most likely you're not going to get detected. But if they're like literally looking at you, even though you're hiding half behind a crate, after like a few seconds they'll realize it's you and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot, yeah, there's a lot of ways you could do detection and stuff. Detection NFT. Nice one. So we're gonna split this into health and encumbrance. Encumbrance. Do we call it encumbrance or... Well, no, because mobility is here and encumbrance is a combination of mobility and weight. Enc. En. Come. There we go. Also, Mert, thank you very much for the extra girth. What can we call this? I guess it is just, yeah, encumbrance, but I just wish I could... I mean, I could just make it big like that. And then we just do that there, and there, and there. Well, how do I want to structure this? Because like 99% of the time, encumbrance and health end up doing the same thing. The only place it doesn't really do that is the head, where the head's encumbrance doesn't necessarily affect consciousness. With everything else, because it's, yeah, it's kind of like wearing bulky gloves, like gauntlets or something, or having an injured hand. They end up having the exact same effect. Like, you attack slower or less accurately, because you've got armor on and shit. So I can probably simplify it and just say that head... Just put a note here. Health only or something. Just trying to think of any other cases where the armor and the like the, you know, the armor negatives and the health. Yeah, see, I don't really think we need that. Because if the armor has its own visibility and audibility stats, well, helmets specifically, which directly affect hearing and vision. I mean, the only real one is... Because you could argue that having a bulky helmet that you can't move your head around in properly reduces vision, which reduces aim spread, or increases aim spread and aim sway. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's a tough one. Because, like, same thing with the torso, for example. So the torso, as your torso gets more and more damaged, your maximum stamina decreases. Or we could, reduce stamina recovery rate, but that doesn't really matter. But then it's like, yeah, if your torso's over-encumbered, aka you've got heavy armor on that, your character can't handle, on your torso, then it would be hard to breathe in, which has the same effect as getting punched in the chest. And it's the same for the arms. If you got shot in the arm, or if you were wearing super heavy armor that you couldn't handle on your arm, then that would affect your manipulation and therefore, damage and blah blah blah. And it's the same for your legs. Although, actually, the legs is an exception because we need to have two separate values. Because obviously, if you were wearing heavy leg armor, you wouldn't be limping, So there has to be two different values in there anyway for the legs. But that's only a visual thing. That's not necessarily a... what's it called? I mean, I guess they're... Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess for the arms and stuff as well, we need to make them go a little bit floppy when they are low on health. aka they're, broken or whatever, which is different to wearing heavy armor on the arms. And I guess for the torso as well, yeah, maybe this could decrease stamina regen, this could reduce maximum. So if you were very damaged on your torso, you'd be breathing super heavy because the visual animation overlay comes from the current max stamina. So if your maximum was 100, but your torso health was at 50%, then your current stamina would be 50% of your true max, which would mean that you'd be playing 50% heavy breathing animation. Whereas if it was encumbrance of the torso, you wouldn't expect super heavy. I mean, you kind of might. But then you can't tell if you're injured or not, necessarily. So, because that's the main thing. We need to visually portray that your character is injured. Yeah, you know what? I've convinced myself we are gonna abstract it. Go team. Go team. That was very helpful. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And then encumbrance of the head leads to loss of vision as well, but not hearing. That's its own thing. Yeah, because like, for example, this like, again, we've got another double dip, which is vision and encumbrance. But imagine it's an open face helmet, so it's got high visibility, but it's really poorly made and it's really heavy, so it stops you from moving your head around. Therefore, you know, so if it was a better made helmet that was open faced, then you wouldn't have a vision penalty, and so therefore it would be more accurate. So yeah, another nice little double dip. I might color these ones grey, because they kind of relate to the... Yeah. And I mean, I can probably just join this up into the limbs thing, rather than have that go to all of these separately. Yeah, I'll just say that goes into there. It makes sense. Nice one. So satisfying putting this together. Why is that purple now? They should be white. Let's throw in a usage multiplier. This is max stamina, stamina. So yeah, again, these effectively have the same end result, in a way. Well, actually, no, not necessarily. I guess this and this have the same end result, which is you can't do things as often. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Okay, so I guess endurance would. Oh, fuck. Endurance would fuck. Well, actually, let's just see. Okay, one thing I wish this could do is drag off extra pins. Can I? No. I mean, I could just do a little, just another one here. Like that. Like a splitter, you know? See, I could probably also do that here as well. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, nice one. You know, that can probably even go on this side. And then you can... Ah, nice one. Super satisfying. Still going? Oh, I mean, it's only been 3 hours. Although it is nearly 1:30. Okay, so we're going to say that torso encumbrance affects maximum. Sorry, not max. Stamina recovery. Quick thought to derail you. Ooh, hell yeah. I was looking for a distraction. How did Stray paint its foliage on its overgrown forest parts, like the vines on the ground wall? Vertex painted, sure, but how do they place the foliage growing out of the cracks in the bricks and stuff? Do you have any screenshots you could link? Also, Stray was made in Unreal, wasn't it? Stand by? Hell yeah. I'm standing by. It was? Oh, yep. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've seen... I watched some streamers play it, actually. Or a streamer play it. You're on Discord? Okay, yep, I'll have a geese. Got a lineup. Wait, why didn't it lock it on this end? Son of a bitch. Look at this little clusterfuck here. It gets bigger and bigger. Hell yeah. So let's make them a little smaller. And then... oh shit. What is going on here? How did that... you should be a fucking curve. There we go. Right, let me have a look in our Discord. They do 2 passes, 1 for textures, another foliage tool. I wouldn't be surprised if it was all hand placed, because it is a very linear game. So yeah, so all of this stuff here, you mean? Yeah, I'd say all of that is just hand placed with the foliage tool. Yeah, the foliage painter. Same with like, yeah, all the ivy, like the 3D ivy. Yeah. All of this would have to be foliage, or it's a part of the assets, which I kind of doubt. Because you wouldn't be able to get as much variation. But yeah, the fact that it's like placed around, you know, this pipe specifically, I definitely say it's hand painted in. But I mean, that's just part of level design. Like, yeah, you could say, you know, placing these cans and these dumpsters and stuff is not very time efficient, but it's kind of just... I think the thing about this game is that, yeah, you only go through specific areas, so they know where to focus all of the detail. Like, if you go behind this building, it's probably just completely empty. Yeah, like little details like this, someone would go through and hand place them for sure. You can do like volumes and stuff, and you could do some of it with like proc gen, like an idea that I've had is like a junk exploder tool where you like place a blueprint and it will do a bunch of line traces outwards and, like, you know.
Visual placement based on vertex.
I know it's possible to read vertex info at runtime. Don't know how... I mean, if you can do it at runtime, you could probably do it in editor. You could do like your typical foliage tool. Sorry, like foliage volume, where you have a volume and you pick random points in the volume. So here's our volume. And we pick random points, blah, blah, blah. And we do a bunch of traces downwards. Yes, I am going to draw all of these. And then let's say we've painted, like, you know, we're using our green channel to paint some moss and shit, right? So all of this is now mossy looking. But under the hood, it just has, you know, it's got more than 0.5. Well, actually, you could do it gradiated. So let's say this is like 1 here. And then through to like a fall off to 0 here. Imagine there's like heaps more of these as well. Like this times fucking, I don't know, 100. So if you had the tools available to read the vertex data, then you could say, okay, let's pick heaps of random points over and over in this volume. We're going to hit a surface. We're going to spawn a foliage there. But first, we're going to check what is the hit vertex color value in the G channel. Then we're going to use that as a multiplier for the chance to spawn something. So we hit here. It's 0. So this times 0 equals 0%. So it's 0% chance that we spawn any foliages there. If we hit over here, where it's like completely 100% dense, then 100% chance that we're going to spawn foliage in this position. And then over here, it would be 50%. So yeah, you'd get like a natural kind of fall off, blah, blah, blah. So I guess, yeah, you could do it like that. But it's not as simple as just spawning it out of the static mesh. I mean, you could write an editor script that could just spawn it off of a static mesh and create an instance collection from that that's tied to that static mesh. So then if you wanted to like refresh it, yeah, I don't know. I'd be more inclined to, yeah, do a big volume, because then if you've got like multiple meshes, like maybe this is 2 meshes, but you've like vertex painted across them to like kind of blend them together properly, then yeah, you wouldn't have to like do this one and then do that one. Plus they'd all be instanced together this way. So yeah, I'd definitely do it with a big volume. Did I say the grass output in the material? So you can't do the grass output on anything but a landscape. Because grass output's a bit funky because it actually uses the pixel, like, it's like sub-vertex It's what's it called? do you know what I mean? It creates a map using the because like landscapes are pretty sparse, like vert wise, but you can get pretty detailed with the grass output stuff in landscapes. But yeah, that's a landscape exclusive thing. So this would kind of be the workaround for it, to like procedurally spawn foliage on specific parts of a mesh, I guess. But I'm pretty sure in Stray they would have just done it by hand. So like you'd block out the level, then you'd add all of the architecture and stuff, then you would do your, you know, vertex painting pass, like detail pass, and that would include all of the foliage painting and stuff. Actually, James motherfucker had to get so talented. What do you mean? This is just using the big clump of spaghetti in my cranium. Sometimes you just gotta think inside the box. Sorry. What's a color for our animation stuff? It's gonna be blue. So I'm gonna make that smaller. And whiter. There we go. Yeah, but since you're using it. Yeah, true. Unless it's a montage, actually. In which case it's this color. But I'm already using that as well. Small distraction, but it's... Ah. I see. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Who dat? Yeah. Yeah, look at that normal map. Oh, look at that bad UVing. What's this? What's the... look at the texel density. Oh, it's all over the place. Same run animation as Breath of the Wild 1. Reusing assets. Oh, God. It's just a joke, bro. Custom bloom filter. Custom bloom channel. Nice. Why can't I do that in Unreal Engine? Like, sort your shit out, Unreal. Very nice. Does it have a release date? There we go. Next year. Mid next year. Okay. Okay. Is this not Breath of the Wild? No, it is Breath of the Wild 2. It's the sequel. It's something of the something. Breath of the Wild. Tears of the... Yeah, that's the naming convention. The Raid Shadow of Legends. Shadow of the Legends. Make new things? What do you mean? It is a new thing. It's like the, it's the Majora's Mask to the Ocarina of Time, you know? Because they did... Yeah, there you go. Same. Great minds think. Great minds think. Good boy? Funny. Trailer didn't give much? Yeah, I know. Well, it's still got like a year. Oh, I wanted to read that, Akudo. I wanted to read that. It could have been a lucrative opportunity. Jeez. Trigger happy. Everything look quite to par with Breath of the Wild. I mean, they look the same. It's the same. It's the exact same engine and assets and stuff. I know how YouTube goes. Just show the bros a hieroglyph and they go wild. Yeah. New Zelda Theory video. Maybe I should do Zelda Theory videos from now on instead of Unreal. Although, to be fair, I haven't done Unreal videos in like a month. They're in the original looking better. Yeah. Yeah, looking back on Breath of the Wild, its graphics are pretty below average. Not just like okay, so the actual visual like design style is fantastic. But the visual rendering style is... I hate it, basically. I think that, like, whenever I think back on playing Breath of the Wild, I think in my head, I'm imagining Genshin Impact, which, like, actually has legit, really good rendering and, like, style and shit, you know? Genshin Impact. Ooh. I hate to say it, but it's a very high-quality game. Ever's day never looked good. That's true, yeah. I mean, keep in mind it also does run on the Nintendo Switch, you know? Wait, where was that coming from? Armor. Elemental resistance. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, that'll be through different values on the armor. I need to stop humming. People that are watching on YouTube are gonna get so mad. Looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, for a Switch game, it looks pretty good. That much grass on screen. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have some pretty hot takes on Breath of the Wild. Which a lot of people don't agree with. The main one being that I think the durability system is actually really good. Yeah, my main gripes with Breath of the Wild is no enemy variety. The bosses were annoying. They were just, I don't know. And like the dungeons were too quick, and there was no like there was like zero difficulty progression. Because it was so open world, and they had to like compensate by doing like world scaling and shit, which I was never a fan of. Because like like world scaling, because it's like if you make your character twice as strong, and in return they just make enemies twice as strong, then you haven't actually gotten anywhere. Especially if you're like leveling up all of the enemies and shit. Whereas, like, if you have, you know, if you design your map to have, you know, areas that have, like, high-level enemies and stuff, and so, like, here's our starting village. Here's Kakariko, right? And we're going on a journey this way, and there's a forest over here. You know, and it's like got level, let's just say level 50 LVL. And everything else is like level 10, blah, 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 along here and shit. But there's just this area where like you'll get your ass kicked. And so at first you might take this path through, and there's all these high level enemies, and you're like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be here. It's like the tree sentinel in Elden Ring, you know? You're not supposed to fight the tree sentinel. Stop trying to fight the tree sentinel. Go somewhere else. And so then you do this, you do some other stuff, you end up being, you know, you get to level 50 or above, you come back to this village, and there's all these mobs here, and you're just like, you're one-shotting them, you're just like mowing through them, you know, like Moses and the Red Sea. And then you get to this level, or you get to this area where you're getting your ass kicked earlier, but now you're like having a decent fight with them, and you actually get that feeling of, oh, I've come this far, you know. I've tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, did it even matter? Question mark. But yeah, so that's what Breath of the Wild didn't do, because it was like a global scaling. So like, as you beat one of the temples, or the guardian, or whatever, what are they called? Divine beasts. They just leveled up all the enemies by 1 rank. So like the red Bokos become the blue, that become the gold, that become the black, that become the white. I can't remember. They're all the same anyway. They just use the same weapons and the blah, blah, blah. They just do more damage and have more health. So, I don't know. I don't know how they didn't... I don't know how they couldn't have not done more... what's it called? More enemies. There's only like 3 enemies in Breath of the Wild. There's the Bokoblins, the Moblins, and the Lynels. And there's like the little dudes that shoot shit at you, the Dekus. And the Octo, but they're like the same thing. Well, no, they're not Dekus, they're all Octoroks. But yeah. Only thing about that is, I feel it works better in Souls games because death is a core part of the gameplay loop, as opposed to Breath of the Wild, where death is a fail state. True. That is true. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I still think this could have been done in Breath of the Wild. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Ocarina of Time had the big, the big pineapple fucking whippersnippers that would just, like, fuck you up. But then, when you get better gear, you unlock all the extra weapons and shit, and get more hearts, and get magic and whatever, you can take them out. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, there was never any of that. I guess, like, the Lynels kind of are the only example of that. Where, like, at the beginning of the game, you can't defeat any Lynel. But then eventually you can. And then after that, it's just, yeah, extra damage, extra health, blah, blah, blah. And they rank up as well. So, I don't know, I just... It also kind of breaks the immersion of the like the living, breathing open world, you know? Because like if everything else is just leveling up around you rather than, you know, the weak Bokoblins live over here and it's like they're persistently weak and there's like a tribe of real tough ones over here, blah blah blah. It kind of makes the world more tangible, you know. Rubbing your eyes. No, I was just getting emotional about Breath of the Wild and all of its shortcomings. You know, just getting really. Anyway, it's a really good game, and I had heaps of fun playing it. But yeah. Well, yeah, that's exactly right. Like, I don't know why they ended up doing that. I guess the reason they sort of had to do it was because, like, the whole gimmick was you can just go straight to Ganon. You can just go straight to Ganon's castle and kill him with a, you know, a wooden shield. So, like, the whole, you know, your journey is different to everyone else's, even though they, like, very, like, hard railroad you into going, you know, to the Zora's domain first. Yeah, they wanted to give players the choice to go to whatever divine beast first. So, like, you could go to the desert and do that, and the enemies would all be at your level, and that kind of thing. Which I guess, like, when you first play the game, before you realize what's happening, it's sort of kind of makes sense. Like it's an illusion. Like, you know, you go to whichever one you go to first feels like the one that you're supposed to be at, because all the enemies are just, you know, weak as hell. And then you beat it and you go to the next one and everything's, you know, tougher. But it's when you start revisiting places that, and, you know, you revisit a place where they were all weak before, but now they're all high level, and it's like, well, what happened? Maybe if they did, so, like, to still maintain that illusion, here's, like, your four corners of the map. It's a really weird way. Okay, there's 5 corners now. Let's say you start in here, which is the tutorial level. They're all level 1. And then you go here first. And so they say, oh, all these ones are level 2, you know, all the red bokos. Then you go into here, and now they're all, you know, these ones are level 3. So it's, like, assigned by which place you go to first. Obviously, you'd need, like, some sort of threshold for, like, how invested you are in an area. But, I don't know. It just feels weird when you go back to, like, you know, the Great Plateau tutorial area to, like, you know, get the fucking, what are the little doodads called? The, you know, yahaha! What are they called? What are they called? The little fuckheads. The little fuckboys. Koroks! Yeah. Yeah, so you go back to the tutorial area to do them, and all of a sudden, all of the, you know, all the enemies are, like, you know, at your level. Kind of just breaks the illusion. So yeah, I guess, like, locking in. But then I guess you could kind of run into issues. Well, no, I guess not. Because, like, if you got into here to the point where this got locked in, well, no, actually, no. That's a good point. After you defeat the area boss, the dungeon thing, that's when you'd lock in the difficulty. Rather than, like, because I was just thinking, if you got into here, did one of the side quests, everything here is 2, then you decide, oh, I want to go to this area, do the boss here, but these are all, like, out of your level, then it'd be scary, you know. So yeah, you'd have to do it after you cross a big milestone. Otherwise, you can lock the whole world into level 2. Yeah, that as well. Or you'd end up, you know, if you were just exploring, you'd end up in a super high level place. But again, that could just say, okay, well, we're going to kind of nudge you back to here by saying that all of this is too hard. Which, you know, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Also, Peak, how's it going? The story in the game was practically non-existent. I was not a big fan of that. Yeah, I mean, it was... Yeah. Yeah, you are right. There was very little story. I guess the story was in the flashbacks. Like those thingos. You know, the photo thing, you take the flashbacks with the music, the you know, that sus4 arpeggio over the 6. You know the one. Probably that is that people will complain about everything being hard because they went to the wrong area by their own decision. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty good, Peak. I'm pretty good. I'm getting back into streaming. I took a week off. This is what also create levels where you clearly out level gives us... Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was explaining here, is that, like, it's like the giants in Skyrim, you know? You see the giants, you go to try and attack the giant, you get literally one shot and, like, rocketed into the stratosphere. And it's like, wow, I shouldn't be doing this. And then eventually you come back and you get them stuck on a rock and you know, cheese the fuck out of them. Or you come back and defeat them properly. And it's like, oh, well, look how far I've come. So it's like, yeah, it's about anchoring that progression. So, you know, you get your ass kicked, but then you kick the ass later on. And you actually sense that progression. Whereas if everything just gets stronger around you and everything's weak to begin with, then there is no actual progression because it's not tied to the world, you know. Charlie, we have a king now. I haven't kept up with any of the English stuff. You can also craft 9 billion daggers and one-shot everything. Yeah, exactly. True. I was thinking the other day, what are some like distraction loops to put in this game? Which obviously, I don't know if they probably won't be in the vertical slice, obviously, but I think doing some light, like, not crafting. I hate crafting. Or like resource grinding, I don't like. But like I like some sort of passive collectioning, and then, you know, a little bit of like almost like RuneScape-y sort of skill progression, except probably like so my main idea is you've got these companions, you know, party members, blah blah blah, and they are like the artisans that, you know, so like whenever you get to a new checkpoint, it becomes like a camp where like they bring all their caravans with like their, you know, portable smithy and the whatever. And you know, they're like your teammates. You can actually like take them out and they can fight with you and blah blah blah. But when you're at base, you give them the ingredients, sort of like Dark Souls-y progression, where it's like you find the you know, the different coals in the Dark Souls games, where like you know, you find the Farron coal, and you can now do the different enchantments, augmentate. I don't know what they're fucking called, but that kind of stuff. So like, you give items to your fella, and then they, you know, they get better. And you can unlock more stuff, and they can, you know, repair stuff. And then, like, other things like a little bit of, what's it called? like, let's say in order for your smithy guy to be able to repair your armor, there's like an upkeep cost of, what's it called? Like, you know, they need wood and they need something else, blah, blah, blah. Also, Anonymous Gifter. What a cool name. Thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Reminder that it is September, so if you were thinking of subscribing, it's actually 20-30% off at the moment if it's a new subscription. I don't actually know. What's wrong with that? That cat's silly. 20% off, okay. Which means it might be more cost efficient than the Patreon, but probably not. Although you do get ad-free viewing, so I need to update the Twitch, like with more emotes and like subscriber badges and stuff. I don't know. I have an idea for a hunting gameplay one time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you want to share it in the chat, or do you want to? Or do you want to talk about it later? Because I've got like some ideas for like doing these sort of what do you call them? Deviation loops, distraction loops, downtime loops, but like doing them during dialogue and stuff. So like, for example, you know, you're getting from point A to B in a boat, but while you're talking to the NPC and there's a big, you know, exposition dump, you're like catching fish while you're doing it, you know, like passively. So it's like still engaging and it's still relevant to the game. It's not like you're out of the game. It's not like a completely removed mini game that has no bearing on whatever. It's like what's it called? It's a what called? What am I trying to say? I think my brain's shutting off. Maybe I'm having a stroke. Yeah, I've completely lost my train of thought. It is 2 a.m. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I was saying the auxiliary gameplay loop. So yeah, you're in a boat going across the river, whatever, with some NPC. They hand you a fishing rod because it's going to take a while. You know, maybe it's like 10 minutes of in-game time. And then, yeah, you're talking to them while you're catching fish and stuff. And then when you catch fish, you can put it in your backpack, and later on you can use its eggs to make potions and shit. Or like upgrade some potion or whatever. Also, someone asked, what did I think of the potion making in Kingdom Come? I liked it. I feel like it could have been if it was a little less clunky, like if it was more like drag and drop, like, you know, you click it with the mouse and just drag it and it does it kind of like instantly, it would have been a lot more enjoyable. But because you have to kind of wait for the animation to finish and there wasn't any like action queuing and that kind of thing, it took a little bit, like it was hard to like master it mechanically because it was a bit too clunky. But conceptually I really liked it, like having to actually time how long it brewed for and that kind of thing. There's a really cool game I've been watching Aliens Rock do a playthrough. Oh, I think it's still in early access, but it's called... fuck. What's it called? Potioncraft Alchemist Simulator. Where, like, you know what? I'll get up one of his videos. It's so cool. It's so cool. And like the visual design's fucking crazy good. Stop giving me ads for gum. I don't eat gum. I don't chew gum. Gum's gross. Is gum vegan? I think he uses like vegetable gum. Alright, anyway, here we go. Hey guys, Tyler here. Oh, this is the... So anyway, yeah, so the game... So it's like shopkeeping, blah, blah, blah. Cool little haggle system, you know, kind of nice. And then... But the actual, like, making of the potion... So you get these ingredients, right? Show me the fucking thumb. Okay, so ingredient, and you see here. So this is the potion, and then this is like the trajectory of it, and so you use the ingredients to like explore this potion map, where like you know these are like the potion effects, and then. You know, you get experience along here and that kind of stuff. And like the actual interface is like, it's so fucking cool. It's so sick. So you chuck in the thing and then you grind up the herb to like increase the end point and whatnot. It's just, yeah, it's just a really cool idea, you know? Very cool. And the graphics, like the old kind of medieval style. So dope. It's so cool. So yeah, I think having something, if there was any like kind of crafting or whatever, keeping it pretty interactive would be like the goal. Even if it's as simple as, you know, you're helping your blacksmith dude make a sword and you just have to like, you know, pick up a big hammer and like just start smashing it, you know, in time with, you know, maybe like there's a couple of them and you're doing like a, what do you call it? A group hammer? What's it called when you all pound it at once in turns? Smithing, hammering. What is it called? Team striking? Like this. Although usually you'd have one person with a smaller hammer doing like the fine shit. So yeah, if you were smithing a blade and you know, some kind of like, yeah, a mini game, but it uses the actual game mechanics of, you know, melee combat. And you have to actually aim at the thing and you have to actually hit it and you have to do it in time, but it's like using just the regular melee combat, you know, game mechanics. That's how I'd want to integrate, you know, the what's it called? The thing. Like any kind of crafting / smithing mini game, blah blah blah. And then you've got like the item carrying system and stuff. So like, you know, if you needed to, there's another system that I want to make soonish, which is like a physical, like dragging items system, where like if there's a heavy item like a barrel or a log or something, you can click and hold on it, and your character will grab it, and then you need to like, you know, you actually like move around while you're doing it, but using like the physics calculation so that like you move slower. But if it's like a barrel and you're like pushing it on the way that it rolls, then it does it properly. But if you like push it the wrong way, it'll like you'll keep trying to push it, but you won't actually be able to push it, and that kind of thing. And then like, yeah, same thing with like cutting trees down. You could cut a tree down, but then you could try and drag it as is, and it would like scale with your strength stats and like all, you know, the whole this shebang that we were doing earlier, wherever it is, all this. But then like, so you need to like cut it into smaller bits using melee combat, blah blah blah, and then you'd be able to drag them, like the smaller cut up bits, just like stuff like that, like thinking how can we keep this as like in the game as possible, rather than chucking it in an interface where it's like, oh yeah, you know, like Minecraft Furnace, for example, where it's like, yeah, I've got all these coals, and I'm just going to click it into the interface, and then it's going to burn and do its thing, and blah, blah, blah. I just think, like, making it a little bit more tangible, where it's like, yeah, we've got the wood, we go up to the furnace, we physically place it in there, there's some code that says, hey, there's wood in the fire, we're going to start burning it, you know, and there's this much fuel left in it, whatever. Rather than just doing it all through interface, so... yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in 1 sec. I just have to let this cat outside. But then we'll probably move on to something else. So I'll be back in a sec. And we're back. And we're back. Yeah, I think doing a lot of stuff, if there is any sort of crafting and artisan loops and whatnot. Because yeah, like I guess hunting, same thing. You'd be using ranged weapons and maybe even some like trapping and stuff, or you know, using the environment. Blah blah blah. Fishing, you could do. The fishing minigame has to be like the bee's knees, you know? RPG without fishing minigame, not a real game. Not a real game, bro. Don't want to play it. Give me that damn fishing minigame. I guess a fishing minigame would be a combination of the ranged combat system for casting the line, and then for reeling it in, probably use the physical like pulling system, you know. Except that you don't move, you just stay in place. That could be cool. Physically simulated fishing minigame. Oh. I just want to fucking do the fishing minigame already. Thought a way to introduce hundreds to play in the Cavaliers. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come here. I'm back. Sorry, I had to actually let that stray cat out. Because he was going to wee. Don't you hate that? When you really need to wee, but like, they won't let you outside. Happens all the time, yeah. Why can't I feel like I need to refresh this page? Hey. Actually, you know what? I'll keep them there. What would we call it? Balance or handling? For a weapon. I guess it would be melee weapon, specifically. Would you call it balance or melee? I mean, balance or handling? I guess balance makes sense. Like its wieldliness. Yeah, it's Miro. It's a free image, whatever board you want to make. It's a boardy thing. A board makey thing. And you can also collaborate in real time with your friends. Hashtag not sponsored. So yeah, like Akudo, I think I've shared it with everyone on the dev team. But you could like jump in and start dicking around and moving these around. And then I'd just ban you from it. So here's a question. Would we say that the weapon's balance directly affects manipulation, or does it individually affect the everything? Because it would. There's no discrepancy between this and that. I think it would just. Yeah, I guess manipulation is a result. So the balance of the weapon would affect the manipulation capacity. Oh, don't do it. I can see you fucking. Don't do it, bruh. Don't do it. Oh, I can. Don't. You son of a bitch. How do I do a comment? There's an actual comment. No, I don't want to fucking add a comment. No. Anyway, yeah, it's a cool app. Need to make, yeah, you'll need to make an account. Correct though. It's free though, like it's a free account. How would I lay this out? Should it just be equipment has a quality and a material? Although I guess quality does different things for different... Well, no, actually, you know what? This would be like this. And then those are a variable of that. And then these are the sub things of armor. And so this would affect the other things in turn. I guess quality could affect insulative capacity. Also the audibility. Quality would not affect weight. Material affects weight. Material affects audibility as well. And also the insulationing. But not the mobility. But it does affect the weight. So that's how, yeah. Also, all equipment has weight. Material affects the weight. Quality doesn't affect the weight. So then we could say that doesn't need to be there. You have equipment, weapons, melee weapons, balance. Balance is affected by quality and material, I guess, yeah. Well, no, it actually wouldn't be. That would just affect the weight, which would in turn affect the manipulation via the encumbrance of the arms that it was in. There you go. Nice. Can I lock all of these? One dank platypus. Welcome back to streaming. Cool arrows, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I deprecate it. So this is multipliers, not the actual values themselves. So maybe we do it in threes. Like that. Ooh, nice. That should go into there. Well, no, I want these to... Okay. I want these to go there. Oh, that's going to order... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. That's how it is. No, you know what? We're going to conjoin them all. Fuck yeah. So I guess melee is kind of pretty normal. The only thing is doing like just saying ranged is kind of not enough because, well, we can have ranged and then sub thingos. I mean, I guess ranged has a... No, that would just be a property of bows and crossbows, which is a poundage. Because then thrown... I mean, everything is a thrown weapon. Which is dependent on strength. Strength modified by weight, modified by manipulation, which is modified by consciousness and health and encumbrance of the arms, and health and consciousness is modified by health of the head. Yeah, that's all. Well, actually, you know what? Technically, all equipment has balance because everything can be used as a melee weapon. Like, you can use a bow as a melee weapon, or an arrow as a melee weapon. I need to think about that one. Because balance could mean different things for different weapons, you know. It's a medieval escape from Tarkov type stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it is. I prefer to think of it as a more immersive rim world than Tarkov. I haven't played Tarkov. Does Tarkov do like body, like limb and organ functionality stuff? And like, do you have to eat in Tarkov and whatnot? Or is it just like the weapon side of stuff? Okay, yeah. Because like in RimWorld, which is like, RimWorld's not very graphically advanced, you could say. Like it's basically just like 2D dudes hobbling across the screen and whatever. But you know, if a character gets shot in the liver, then their blood filtration value gets decreased, and so the rate at which they gain immunity to diseases slows down, and therefore they're, you know, if you don't treat an infection well enough, then basically if their immunity surpasses the infection, then they don't die from it, and they can then recover once they've gained immunity. But if the infection reaches 100% before the immunity does, then they just fucking die. So it's like, yeah, weird kind of like twice removed effectors and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's awesome. It's sick. You know, shooters need to do organ seam. You should only die if you get hit in vital. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, like if you get shot in the arm 10 times, you're not immediately gonna die. You might pass out from pain. Probably not gonna die until you bleed out. And then if you don't bleed out, you'd probably get infected, and then, you know. Have energy and hydration. If you get stomach blown out, you lose it. Okay, yeah, that's... It's better than nothing. 2 streams down the line. Well, the bowstring could break, so the players to find a replacement string. Well, that actually could happen. Because there will be durability. Because durability, rather than it just being like a money sink or whatever, durability will actually be a function. Like, it'll be a pro or a con. So, durability? What the fuck is this shit? Durability is dictated by material and quality. Oh, they feed into that. It is a property of equipment. This should just be items in general. But yeah, durability. You know, you might find something made of a super fragile but extremely sharp material. So, you know, that might be something that you choose over another one, which is like, does like a medium amount of damage, but it's really durable and it's going to last you like your whole journey, blah, blah, blah. Because I think like one of the pacing tools that we'll use is like a little bit of supply management. So, you know, you have to kind of weigh up between, do I want a really big backpack so I can fit in heaps of supplies and be out and about for ages, or do we want to, you know, go super light and not be encumbered and blah, 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 and be able to, you know, do more damage and stuff. That kind of thing. Dark is really because each limb has health. Once it's reduced to 0, it's blacked out, which then spreads the damage to the rest of the body. Makes sense. Yeah. Gotcha. Viable because of flesh damage being so high. Just destroys your other limbs once you're back the legs at chest head. Yeah. You know, I think I know exactly what you mean. That's kind of, I mean, the way ours is based is kind of based off how Kenshi does it, which is, there's like a health pool, which is blood, I think. Well, blood in brackets. And when you get hit in the leg, it reduces the... I mean, this is how ours works. When you get hit in the leg, it reduces the leg's health and also deducts that health from the kind of global health. So even if your leg does reach 0, if you keep getting hit in the leg, it will keep going at your, like, global health as well, you know. To be fair, durability and weapon upgrades don't work together. We have a weapon modifier upgrade system. True, that is true. It also depends on what durability does. Like, can you... if the durability runs out, does the weapon disappear forever? Or does it just become, you know, not very good? Or does your character say, if I use this anymore, it's gonna fucking break, and then I'll never be able to repair it again, and blah, 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 blah. But that's the other thing is, yeah, like, do we want players to kind of cycle through equipment fairly regularly? Like, how often do they want to update their equipment, like replace equipment and whatnot? It also depends if the upgrades are permanent or not. So maybe it's like a, you know, your blacksmith can buff your sword, you know, so the first 100 hits of it do extra sharp damage or whatever. And as they get more upgraded, that is better. But again, it's not like a permanent upgrade that you have to sink heaps of resources into. It's more like you upgrade your blacksmith so they can kind of boost everything. It's a good point, though. It's a good point. Like, do you really want players to invest heaps of time into upgrading this one piece of gear over and over? Or do you want them to find new weapons and get that thrill? Especially if there's, yeah, like modifiers, like, you know, a sword, but it has, you can put a something component thingo, little gadget on it that, like, you know, releases oil onto the blade and sets it on fire, and it's like anime as fuck. Like, is that a permanent attachment kind of thing? And then if you want to swap to a better weapon, you've got to, you know, sacrifice that or whatever. Red dot sight for the broadside. Yeah, exactly. Laser sight? A laser saber? A red dot saber, but like S-A-B-R-E, the real way to spell it. Nice graph, bro. Nice one. This is fun. I like this kind of stuff, as you can probably tell. Also, I think laying it out like this is really, really helpful. Because, yeah, you can just, like, follow things back from wherever. Like, what's the... You know, what's our weapon sway affected by? Well, it's affected by our accuracy and our manipulation. Okay, what's our manipulation affected by? Well, our, you know, overall dexterity stat. And it's also affected by the balance of the weapon, which is dictated by the quality of the weapon. It's also affected by the consciousness stat, which is derived from the what's it called? Health of the head. Is there anything else going into this? I guess another modifier is well, yeah, anything like drunkenness, sickness, etc. So yeah, we can say drinking this thing lowers consciousness by 20%. You know, getting poisoned, whatever. Yeah, anyway, also affected by health and encumbrance of the arms, depending on which arm it's in, or if it's both. And then also accuracy is affected by consciousness, accuracy is affected by vision, vision is affected by encumbrance and health of the head, vision's also affected by the visibility of the armor that you're wearing, which is all, and it's also affected by the, I'm going to move that to be, oh shit, like that. No? Come here. There we go. Is also affected by the light level. Oh, I guess. Why does that go that way? Where is that even going? It's also just affected by weather full stop, isn't it? Because if it's foggy or rainy or blah blah blah, then your accuracy is directly affected. And I think that would be it. So that's how we calculate weapon sway. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's good to be able to like follow it back to the source. Lit. It's lit. Will the enemies be mostly humanoid / wearing their own equipment, or will they be monster / beast types? Both. Yeah, there'll be plenty of humanoids. And there will also be lots of, yeah, monsters / beastie boys. Not like the Beastie Boys group, but like, you know what I mean. Yeah. There'll be a lot of enemy types. And they'll all have their own kind of thingo. And they'll all, where applicable, be you know, under the same kind of system. So if there's a dog and you bonk it on the head, then it will move slower. It will not be able to aim properly. Like, it'll kind of jump to the side of you. It won't be able to really tell where you are. It'll be affected by, you know, the weather and the light levels and if it can hear you or not based on your armor's blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it'll all play into each other. Did you play Moons? No, I didn't. Maybe I'm not that old? The 80s! No, I didn't have a... I was I think Nintendo 64 was my first console. Yeah, I didn't even have a Super Nintendo. I mean, I've got a Super Nintendo now, but I didn't back in the day. Yeah, true. Yeah, I might do that. I've been wanting to play. I've been wanting to play some video games lately. I haven't played video games in a while. Alright, I think we'll wrap up the stream shortly. Who are we going to raid? We could raid Sov. We could raid Rant. Why is Randy away? Is he in Bali? Is he still in Bali? Or is he back in the... Oh, yeah, he's not in Australia, for sure. Or we could raid Sov. Actually, I think we will raid Sov. Or we could... I've been watching... Okay, so there's this lady called Mika, right? After this ad plays. But... she just finished an Elden Ring challenge run using only a Dance Dance Revolution, like, pad. And now she's doing it without leveling up, and it's like, it's so fucked up. It's... yeah. It's fugged. Real gamer hours. Alright, I think we'll raid Sova. Because we all love Sov. Where's the button? Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a lovely time. I hope you all had a lovely time too. This will be going up on YouTube. Let me actually link the new YouTube channel. Ooh, new YouTube channel. It's called PrismaticaDev VODs. Wow, original. Cool name. Wow. This is the... look at that. Wow, it's amazing. Oh, I haven't even subscribed to my channel. So, I mean, if you guys want to subscribe to it, that would be awesome. But yeah, so I will be putting all the Twitch VODs up on YouTube, and then hopefully people that watch it can, like, tag timestamps and stuff if they can be bothered. I know that a lot of people watch the VODs on Twitch. Like, they get, like, few hundred views and whatnot, so evidently watching VODs is a thing, which kind of, I mean, I guess it feels like a live stream still, even though it's not live. It's still a stream, you know. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time too. I will be streaming again very soon. Tomorrow. I mean, we've still got a few things left on our to-do list, so like the hair shader, which I need to think about a little more, because there's a lot of things to think about with the hair of the characters and whatnot. First sub ever? No. I got there first, unfortunately for you. Anyway, how do I... where's the button? Raid. Sovereign Dev. Cool, cool. All right. Well, I'll see you all next time. Yeah. My brain is gone. No more brain. Can't talk. See ya. Brain.